Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do.
think I did everything. I think I did all my going lives. Welcome in, my beans. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, my big noggin can't get in the way today, so today's fine. As a treat, we'll do chibi. Well, welcome in. I hope everyone's doing good. Finally, I'm gonna make myself sit down and work on my game more. I've been way too busy. I need self-discipline. I need to work. But I hope the beans are doing good. I hope anyone who has been excited for Silksong is having the time of their life right now. Akko! Welcome, welcome! Best of luck during your shift today. I hope it goes smoothly. Is it the combos? Is that what it's called? Is it making weird pop-ups for you guys? Because I got an email from Twitch that I'm like part of the beta testers for it, I guess. So I don't know how it looks yet on your guys' end. Oh no, Potabo 2, hang in there, gamer. Yeah, I really like drawing eye bags. And I'm always like kind of overanalyzing myself and hyper aware of habits with my art, and I'm like, I can't give everyone eye bags. I can't give everyone eye bags. So I had to try really hard to make sure, like Ambrosia, the child in the cast, I was like, she cannot have eye bags. She's 10. I might have. Ooh, I actually really like, I spend a lot of time, like, drafting. I have drafts, I could pull them up. I actually, like, plan each character's body language because I want to make sure that the body language kind of informs the kind of person that they are. So, that's not a problem I have. Overthinking things and overanalyzing sometimes comes in handy. I have cute little notes like Ambrosia purposefully imitates the poses of her father.
Butter dog.
Which is cute.
The dog with
It
the
makes me
butter.
happy.
Butter dog. Dog got the butter on him. The dog with the butter. Dog got the butter on him. Butter dog.
Congrats on 7 months! Thank you for resubscribing, gamer. I am small. I have a big noggin. It's true, it's true. But yeah, certain characters, you know, if they have a very timid or quiet personality, I make sure that their body language never gets very big and wide and anything like that. Or if it's a very excitable character, then I do make sure that their, like, silhouette becomes very wide. I don't know what those words mean. Is Subway Surfers that thing you always see on TikTok? Like, they always do half of a video and the other half is like a mobile game. Is that Subway Surfers? What's Brawl Stars? But we have Hubert here. We had been working on him in the past, and at this point, I think it's pretty much just his legs. We just have to do the legs, and I'm going to have to remind myself that, you know, that's barely ever going to be seen in a visual novel. We are sometimes going to have, like, you know, way zoomed out shots of the characters. So sometimes, but it's really not going to be that prevalent. So I need to not freak out and over render the legs, you know, simple is okay. We need to talk about legs sometime? Hell yeah, I'd love to. I could only imagine it's something like cutting the model, because, you know, you don't need like a huge high res being loaded by RenPy, because then you have to like be like, oh, zoom to this degree so that they can like, you know, see the face. But then if you cut the model up into pieces, you then have to make sure that, like, you know, it's not a pair of floating legs in the middle of the screen. That sure does. And that is a benefit to me being by myself. Right, I'm the only one who's communicating with me. There's pros and cons, like, I do immediately see the problems myself and need to get into, like, problem-solving mode, right? But then also, I'm the only one. I have to figure out how to solve the problem. I feel like as much time as, like, you know, you spend just on the art assets, I feel like problem solving in game dev is probably the number 2. That's what you spend the most amount of time on. It's problem solving. Yeah! Oh, it's in the art book. I'll have to check. I think they maybe just gave me the game, so I'll probably have to buy the art book on my own, which is more than fair. I always like it. I'm glad that this trend is continuing, where, like, they will include you know, you can buy the art book or you can buy the soundtrack. I'm so happy to be seeing more devs do that. Because I love seeing the process of making a game, especially on the art side. I collect a lot of art books. Right, no, literally might as well. It's right there. I'll definitely do that. I'm going through my water quicker than normal today because my workout really hit, like, it kicked my ass this morning. Ugh. Let's see. I don't think I'm totally in love with everything going on here, but yeah, this is generally the res to expect in engine. Yeah, I feel like especially for us artistic types, we more often than not let that slide. And I've been trying harder. Like, I always thought that I took, like, decently okay care of myself in general with just, like, life habits that I have. But I think I was probably using that a little bit too much of an excuse. I need to do better. Ooh, I'll do you one better, Akko. One sec. I made the introductory scene into a manga. Hey there, gamer! Welcome, welcome! Hello, hello. I'm not very good at comics though, so don't mind the crustiness. I don't think I'm super happy with the way Past Me broke these layers up, but, oh well. Thanks! I hope you are interested to see more after reading it. That's all I could hope for. After an intro snippet, like, yeah, I wouldn't hate looking into that more. Today's OST is Knights of Azure 1. I streamed it a while ago. I don't even remember when I streamed it now. It's a really good game, and it's canon lesbians. Like, the whole point of the game is that they're in love, and like, you're trying to save your girl, and you go on dates with her, and you sleep in the same bed together. Like, it's canon. It's all canon. It's no subtext. It's no breadcrumbs. It's so good. And it's by Gust. That's all I am. I'm just like, Gust and Gust games. Play Gust games. I didn't like Knights of Azure 2 that much. I don't know how you felt about it, Akko, but like, Knights of Azure 1 was boring to play. I think the combat was super boring, but I loved the characters and the setup so much. It didn't matter. Like, it was so good. And then 2, it kind of felt like lesbians for straight men. You know what I mean? It didn't feel quite so, like, legitimate, I guess. It felt, like, voyeuristic, I think is maybe the word I want. So 2 kind of bummed me out. Yes! Literally! Literally! Dakota, you get it. But yeah, if anyone doesn't know Knights of Azure, you play as Arnis, and you are a knight, and it is your job to protect, like, the priestess. Like, she's like the #1 priestess. It is her job to save the world, and you need to protect her from demons. So the 2 of you are sent to this island where it's been discovered that this is where, like, the queen of all demons is laying in wait, like, prepping to do her big attack on the world. And you take your girl there, and you're just like, you're chilling. And during the day, you either help people out around town, or you go on dates with your girl, and then at night you go demon exterminating and trying to find out where the demon queen is. And sometimes you even will, like, I'm gonna kill all these demons in this area, like this one specific area, so I can take my girl on a star watching date at night. Like, it is so blatant that you two are a couple. It's so good. It's so good. And no characters, like, get in the way. There are male characters, and none of them are like, oh, they just haven't met the right man. They all support the girls in their relationship. Like, it's so good. It's done so right. I was so shocked. And the girls are so fucking cute. They are so perfect for each other. I love them so much. It's so good. I can't recommend Knights of Azure 1 enough. And I think it was a pretty low print run. Like, I think it's still pretty expensive to buy it physical, but it is on Steam, at the very least. But as much as I talk it up and as much as I love it, the combat is boring. I can't emphasize that enough. The combat sucked. I know! And like sometimes I can be like, okay, I'll take some subtext, I'll take crumbs, I'm desperate, you know? But like, games like Knights of Azure 1, it teaches you not to settle, you know? It's like, no, we can have it all. It can be good. It's really, really sweet. I like the game a lot. But then Knights of Azure 2, I'm not the type of person who thinks like a monogamous relationship is the only way to go, right? I think polyamory is fine and good, and as long as everyone is like fully aware and communicating and consenting, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. But Knights of Azure 2 just feels like, oh man, isn't it hot? Isn't it hotter if it's more girls kissing and touching each other? And like, that's the kind of vibe I got from Knights of Azure 2. It didn't feel like the heart was there like it was in Knights of Azure 1. Does that mean gay? Like, or straight? Like, do we mean man on man or do we mean straight? Straight bait. I could not agree with you more, Akko, because like, I always tell this to my beans, like, I don't really put a lot of value in, like, I don't need unlimited FPS. I don't need the highest fidelity graphics. I would rather see stronger art direction, and I'd rather see the team, like, taking some risks or doing something cool and unique and interesting. Like, I'd rather see them explore new ideas in a game. And that does mean that sometimes we're gonna drop the ball in other areas, or we're gonna get a little bit of like low quality in some area, and that's okay with me if we like make up for it in another category, whether that's the art direction or the writing or whatever, you know. I'm okay with that. That's okay with me. So I do tend to prefer jank games. Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. For me, I think it would depend on how it was handled, but mostly, yeah, I think it bugs me. Mostly, I think it bugs me. Because, like, why, if you're not gonna go there, why tease it? You know what I mean? If you're going to legitimately have, like, it's a part of these characters' story and it's a part of their arc, that it's like, oh, they thought about pursuing one another, but it didn't work out in the end for whatever reason, fine. I don't consider that baiting, right? If it's, like, legitimately an idea that's followed through and developed and it just ends up not working out, fine. That's okay. But just like this, the teasing. Just to try to like bring in that demographic of people who are interested in that sort of stuff. It's true, it's true. Chekhov's ship. Yeah. I don't think it's like, it's not always for sure awful, but usually just leaves me feeling like, man, why did we bother? What are we doing? So painful! And like, I'm kind of used to that when it comes to Atelier, because like, we had it with Ryza and Claudia. Oh my god, it was awful with Ryza and Claudia. Like, it was way worse than Yumiya and... I don't even remember her name anymore, the cute redhead. I don't even remember her name. But like, Ryza and Claudia, in game 3, it's like this whole plot point of like, Claudia is like, oh, you know, I might need to get married to like carry on the family business and stuff, but I don't want to get married to a man. And Ryza's like, you shouldn't do anything you don't want to, girl. And she's like, yeah, I'm not gonna marry no man. And then she's like, I want to keep going on adventures with you forever, Ryza. I can't marry a man. I can't go on adventures with you if I marry a man. And Ryza's like, yeah, don't do it, girly. Don't marry that man. And so she's like, okay, I'm not gonna marry that man. And then it's like, okay, so you two are gonna get married, right? You two are gonna get married, right? And then Claudia's like, I'm not gonna get married ever. Like, who needs marriage? I could just go on adventures with you, Ryza. And it's like, just marry her! Marry Ryza! So stupid. I've never played those games, Dakota, so I have no idea what you're talking about. But, it definitely, making me feel like I'll never play those games. But at least Escalogi, we did get lesbians. That was nice. Even if it was like a single CG at the end of the game, we take what we can get. I was so sad. They never put Threya in Resna. I was really hoping they would. Well, they had been trying to push, God, what the fuck was his name? The stupid boy. The purple one. They kept trying to push him with the girl who was the same race as Lila, and like, that was okay. That was okay. I thought it was dumb that they were like low-key trying to push him with Ryza for a second, and I'm like, no, that's never been a thing ever. Ew, get this out of here. It's so dumb.
Welcome in, Wallace. I'm glad that you're happy. Welcome, welcome.
I am very excited about the new Atelier. Yumiya was pretty but this is gonna be the first time that we have the dual female and male protagonist since Escalogi, and Escalogi's my favorite. It's my #1 Atelier, so I'm like really excited that they're bringing it back again. It probably won't match up to Escalogi. It probably won't, but I'm very excited about it. Yeah, just gotta get our, you know, starting chat yap session out of the way. I'll start drawing eventually. But thanks for stopping by. Take care. Oh my god, I love Cry Machina. I love Cry Machina. Oh, it's so good. Johnny and I have been playing a little bit of Violet. Like, it's maybe been 2 hours. The game's already been out like a week now. Just haven't had the time. But it was... I knew it was either going to be great, like Cry Machina, or it was going to be bad, like Caligula Effect, which was another game this team had worked on. And it was kind of seemingly leaning more towards Caligula Effect just from what I saw from the trailers. But the opening of the game, it's a Caligula Effect, which is sad. So I probably won't stream Violet. Yeah, Violet is a game that just came out, and it is by part of the team that made Cry Machina. I've talked about it a couple of times. Well, I mean, we bought it, so we still need to play it, so we will have to go back and forth between it. But I did not like the opening of it. It's true, it's true. But like, you know, I think I have a lot more endurance for long games than Johnny does. So I'm just like, 100 line, let's go, 100 line. And he's like, no, we need a break. I'm like, no, we don't. We have to keep going. It's tough. It's tough being a girly out here who just wants to play 100 line. And I think Shuten Order comes out tomorrow. Goddamn. Suffering from too many games. But maybe what I could do... Well, they're normally on sale on launch, right? That's normal. Like, Steam always has, like, an introductory.
Hello, Iso! Welcome!
Is it your first time seeing my chibi model? Oh, you flatterer. It could only take someone with impeccable taste to recognize that. Yeah, I think, like, that's... I don't know if it's a... Maybe it is a requirement on Steam's part, but, like, if you launch a game on Steam, it's always, like, maybe 10% off on launch. Like, always. So it might be a must policy with them. When you say mobile gaming, I think gacha games, and that's not 3DS, so... When you say mobile gaming, do you just mean a handheld? You're a goof, but it's very appreciated. Yeah, so another game that team made is called Caligula Effect, and Varlet is like borderlining self-plagiarism. It looks exactly the same as Caligula Effect, and it's like the exact same setup and premise as Caligula Effect, and I don't think I have anything wrong with the general premise, but the writing just was not it in Caligula. Like, I hated it. And I haven't seen enough of Varlet yet to know if they got the writing better. Caligula movie? Is it something with a similar name, or did the game get a movie? I don't actually know. But for example, Caligula Effect had a lot of body shaming, like a lot of like oh, you're shit and worthless and ugly because you're fat, you know, that kind of shit. But it also had a lot of like transphobic shit in it. I didn't like it. Did not like it at all. And it's an old game, so part of it is just like, this is the way we talked about these things 15 years ago, you know? But, don't mean I like it. Oh, okay, okay. So it's not related to the game. Okay. But when it comes to the 3DS, there's plenty of good ones. There's all the Phoenix Wright games, the Professor Layton games, the Zero Escape games. Penthouse? What's Penthouse? Malcolm McDowell? Penthouse is like Playboy magazine. Oh, okay, okay. Thank you, Wallace! I'm sorry, it's been 30 minutes. I haven't actually done any work, but I will. I promise I'll do work. We just gotta yap first. I think I've heard of it, but I don't actually know what's in it. Like, I assume it's hot women, but I don't actually know. I know nothing about this world. But okay, so basically they just made the movie really horny, basically. There we go! That's how you get me to understand something! The magazine Dante reads! Oh my god. I probably should be a little bit embarrassed that that's how I understand the world. I haven't put a gradient on this yet. I should do that. I did. I put everything on one layer. I shouldn't have done that. We can work with this. It's okay. We'll just erase part of the gradient. Yeah, I definitely did it because it was like, oh, you don't need to put so much effort into the legs because no one's ever gonna see it, so like, don't go crazy, you know? But like, it does make painting easier if the individual pieces are broken up.
Yeah, welcome in, gamer. It's game dev time.
Yeah, Varlet just kind of like opened up too immediately. There's almost no introductory period or anything. And it just feels very rushed. It really feels like, what it felt like to me while I was playing it was like they assumed that their players would have played Caligula Effect, and so they were like, oh, just get the game started. Like, they already know what's up. And I did play Caligula Effect, but it still just like makes the narrative feel like a paint by numbers kind of thing. You do spend a decent amount of time in the train, but not that much. I guess maybe they just don't want to spoil too much. I did see people who were reviewing it were complaining about how rushed the opening was, so if a lot of people are going to focus on that as a complaint, either they didn't play much of the game yet, so that's all they had to complain about, or there's not as much to complain about after the rushed opening. So, like, maybe it'll get better. We'll see. But the intro wasn't giving me high hopes. Oh, it's the screenshots people upload themselves. I see, I see, I see. Not on the Steam page itself. I mean, people associate school life sim with Persona just because of how popular it got, but Persona did not make up that genre of gaming, you know what I mean? Plenty of games existed before it that did the same thing. I'm sure the team was absolutely influenced by it, because you don't live in a vacuum tight bubble, right? Like, they know Persona exists and many of the team probably played them, so I'm sure there is influence there, but yeah, exactly. This is from Knights of Azure 1. Well, the name of the song is Masquerade. Yeah, I'm pretty fond of this soundtrack. I mean, it's Gust. I feel like they always, at the very least, do good on the soundtrack. I can always rely on them for that. I don't remember if my favorite song is actually on the soundtrack, so I'm gonna have to go get it on YouTube later, if not. this actually has the motif in it. Cute. So this song plays during a scene where Arnis teaches her girl how to dance. And it's really cute. It's really sweet. But the song has like their theme song motif in it. Hey there, Ryder. Welcome in, gamer. I was bad. I spent a lot of time yapping, so I've only been painting for about 20 minutes. So, not too much shrimping yet. I hope you're doing good. It's only one, and I'm already past the halfway point of my daily water intake. Ah, you're one of the ones. I'm happy for you. I'm glad it's finally here. I woke up, I did my workout, cleaned some dishes. So by the time I finally sat down to like get to my computer for the day, I just saw like all these memes about like the PSN and the Nintendo eShop and Steam being down. Did that actually happen? Was that true? I'm so happy for you, honestly. I've been there waiting 15 years for a game. For like an hour? Okay, wow. Makes sense. People were very, very excited for this. Oh, nice. What else did you get for yourself? I like this song a lot, I think, because it has like such dot hack vibes to it.
Yo, sister. Huh? Why the fuck 11 can't be 1E1?
Bitch, that's what I'm saying now. You got 22,
33, 44?
21, bitch.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Thank you as always for the raid soul. Let me get you a shout out one sec. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders.
I'm finally sitting down and getting some work done on my damn game, so I'm pretty happy. I've been so busy with freelance work, I haven't been able to, so I'm glad. I'm glad that we're finally here. Our goal today is to finish my boy here, Hubert. We only have his legs left, so I think we can finish him today. Maybe we'd also get started on Dale, who is our last character portrait that we need to work on. At least to get like a basic demo going, right? So good progress today, hopefully. But I hope you're doing good. What did you stream?
Welcome in, Drax. Hello.
What's SOE? Yippee! Ah! I hope you love it. Make sure that you set time aside for it. it's much longer than the other endings. Like it can be a little deceptive how long that ending is. So make sure you really put the time aside for it. But it's good. It's worth it. I hope you like it. I finally started Virtue's Last Reward with my little sister, because we had beat 999 together maybe a month ago now, maybe. And she wanted to take a little break, but we finally booted up Virtue's Last Reward together a couple nights ago. It was good.
Hello, Techie! Welcome in! Hello, hello! I hope you're doing good.
Good. Yeah. Cause like, probably, what is it? Which ending am I thinking of? I know like what happens in it, but I'm trying to think of like the icon on the save menu, you know, because that's usually how we talk about the endings to keep it spoiler free. Which ending is that? I don't think, not the knife. Is there a gun ending? Is that what I'm thinking of? Why can't I think of the icon for the save slot? There's one ending, you know, out of all the others that's much longer, because most of them are pretty short, but one of them is got a decent amount of weight to it, but the true ending is like 3 times that, or maybe even 4 times that. Like, the true ending's long. So, if you play the game a certain way, Soul, you can actually, like, not technically get the coffin ending. So getting the coffin ending, I think, is fun. I think it is very, very satisfying to actually get the coffin ending. So good job. Excellent work. You can kind of technically skip it.
But I'm doing good, Techie. I hope you're doing good too.
Oh shit, is that the one I'm thinking of? Is that what I'm thinking of? The safe ending? I think that's the ending I'm thinking of that's like kind of meaty. Like that one is kind of long compared to the other endings. That is the one I'm thinking of. That one is such a good fucking ending. That one is so good. That's probably number 2. Like, true ending is best, of course, but that's a good fucking ending. I'd mentioned it before, when I was playing with my little sister, she had never played the game before, and when we were in the safe ending, she, like, got quiet for a little while, and, we just were going, and all of a sudden, she just kind of whispered under her breath, she was like, God, this game's good. Like she just realized it or something. You know, that still kind of looks like his knees are pretty low. I did give this boy long, lanky legs, but I think we should probably move his kneecaps up. the next one. I love this song. Sadly, that's the closest we get to Arsenalica music in this game, is this one song. Sadly, but it is a good one. And it plays a lot during the game, so you at least get to enjoy it a lot. I got distracted by my music brain rot, but I saw what you did there, Necro. Yeah, very gremlin coded. It's so much simpler and nowhere near as complex as my other models, but I am very fond of this one. It's so goofy. Well, that's when tracking is lost. if for whatever reason the camera can't pick me up. Yeah! I have, it sucks, like when you work on projects that are not allowed to be public yet. Like, I want to update it. I think I could technically add a few. I can add shit. Alien stage? I can add that. I haven't added that image to the slideshow yet. I need to put some more recent stuff in there. Maybe the Yuri I drew recently.
But I appreciate you, thank you.
Yeah, it hurts. It's so painful. You want to keep your portfolio like as up to date as possible so that you're looking your best. But you're not allowed. I had so much fun working on that one, and like, I don't know, something about that particular piece, just like the Yuri unlocked my full potential or something, because normally I'll do like thumbnails and I'll try to draft out like 5 to 10 drafts of like what I might want the composition to be or the poses or whatever, you know. That one, I was just like, no, this is it. And I sketched it out, and it was like a perfectly pristine sketch that didn't need any edits. And like, I had all the color drafting done immediately, and I'm just like, I had a month just to draft the sketch, and I'm already ready for line art. Everything just like the stars aligned. I was locked in for it. That almost never happens. Truly. It just means I need to do more Yuri. That Persona 3 Yuri zine just launched that I was a part of, and that one was fun. I had fun with that one too. Yeah, I really want to add more. I've been thinking about adding like some of the character portraits, you know, that we're working on for the game. But since I only have like the default looking forward blank face for each character, I don't think it would look very good in the slideshow. You know, even if the rendering is fine, they're all just like blankly staring forward. So once we have some more like unique expressions and poses for the characters, I'll probably add some of them. I do have some chibis that I'm still like, yeah, I did a damn good job on this. I should add some of those. That's very kind of you, thank you. My beans are nice. I have to work harder for my beans. Don't gonna make me cry, what the fuck? You're all very sweet, thank you. I have been fortunate to be a part of some really cool projects this year, but like, for every cool project I have been a part of, just imagine behind the scenes I've been rejected from 10. For every one cool thing, I was rejected from 10. And, you know, our brains like to focus on those negatives, right? Yeah. But I'm still very thankful for everything I've been able to do. And I just gotta keep going. And eventually, those rejections will go down in amount, right? Eventually, over time. It's so true. Yeah, just because you get rejected doesn't mean that you're not good or not capable of doing the thing. It's very true. So normally what I would do when painting is, you know, I like to put a little bit of a rim light right on the edge, you know, and it kind of helps make something pop. I don't know if I should be putting a rim light on, on his crotch. Normally, I'd be doing it like right here. I don't think it's not too intense. I think it's okay. I think it's all right. We just won't be putting any highlights there. We don't need any highlights there. and then it does the smile. Which smile?
Wait, this one?
I think it's the best one. It's very Anya coded. Anya. This emote. That emote is copying Anya from Spy Family. Yeah. Yeah. They literally always are. There's one that I really want to make from City. Who knows when I'll have the time. Yeah! Her Waku Waku is so cute. I don't know if it's a fish. It's probably not, but I don't know. If you go into Discord and you go for like the GIF thing and you search Anya Peanut, there's a GIF of Anya turning into a peanut. And I love it so much. It makes me laugh so hard. I spam it to my sisters all the time. It's literally the only GIF I have favorited. It's so good. And it just applies to anything. Anything you might be feeling in your life, you know? It's so versatile. It's so powerful. Literally, no. I do that too. Like, I have, that scene from My Dress Up Darling where she's like, I'm not listening, in one ear, out the other. I drew myself in that. I drew myself as a character from Horimiya, because I think it was during the sports festival day, and she's really bad at sports. So I did that. I've never read or watched it, but I have a buddy who's really into Iruma-kun, and so I drew us from a particular screen cap of Iruma. What else have I done? Those are the ones that come to mind. But they're very fun. They're good practice too. Oh, Pop Team Epic, of course. One of my thumbnails has me doing a redraw of Pop Team Epic. I see that One Punch Man. I see you. Those are awesome. I'm much more of a Mob Psycho girly than a One Punch Man. I really liked season 1 of One Punch Man. but season 2, I wasn't strong enough. I couldn't do it. I love Mob Psycho is legitimately one of my all-time top favorite anime. It's so good. It's so good. So like you can say that yes, the animation is super high quality and the art is really strong and good, but even just the fucking storyboarding, the cinematography and the choreography, it's so fucking good. You have to watch season 3. It's so good. I'm always bummed out if something gets milked forever and ever, you know? I would much rather something end nicely than
This shindig looks like the bomb diggity.
end up in that kind of lifeless regurgitation, you know what I mean? So I was sad that Mob Psycho ended, but I think it ended well, so.
But welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Let me get you a shout out one sec. Thank you, thank you.
You were playing Pokemon. I saw you got that fire Pokemon. But I have to assume, were you playing some kind of fan game? Because I don't think that Pokemon was ever pixel. Am I right? Was that always a 3D Pokemon? Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, I haven't lost my touch completely with Pokemon yet. Okay, cool, good. A perfectly oh, it was specifically Emerald. Oh, I didn't know that. I definitely would have known something was up. I'm much more of an older Pokemon girly. I think I hated Pearl. I actively did not like Pearl, and that's where I stopped keeping up with Pokemon. But I played them all religiously before that. Ohio is what? Okay, all right. What is Ohio's strength? What is Ohio's weakness? What is Ohio good against? That's crazy. I need to know about Ohio. Ohio gozaimasu, exactly. Walk 9 miles. Good. That's really healthy for you. You should do that every day. That's probably too much. But at least 3 times a week you should try to do that. Is Ohio known for their guns? I don't know. But anyone who came in with the stream, if you gotta do some after stream care, please do take care of yourself, do what you gotta do. But I appreciate the raid. We are working on some character sprites. I'm making a video game, and I'm painting some of the character portraits right now. We goofing, we yapping. Oh, furry is a type. Okay, that checks out. Okay. So then what is Machamp? Is he Bada? See, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Crab? What about Machamp is crab? What the fuck about Machamp is crab? Krabby has 2 arms. Kingler has 2 arms. What are we saying here? I'm calling this game out. This is bullshit. He should be Bada. I think they need to go harder. I think they just need to make a unique type for literally every single character. Just make it so fucking ridiculous. Okay, okay. Do you mean Incineroar? Is that who you mean? Hell yeah. They can take their time. They can take their time adding new types. It's okay. I don't know. I feel like at least when the game launched, he was pretty popular, I thought. But you know, I never know if it's like, are you popular because of competitive meta or are you popular because of design? Like, I have no clue. I'm not a part of that world. So, I love my two favorite Pokemon are Oddish and Ralts. Those are my two absolute favorite Pokemon ever. So, of course, I also really like Gloom and Vileplume and Kirlia and Gardevoir and Gallade and everything. But like, literally always. It does not matter what game I play, they have to be in my team, always. I always try as hard as I can to get an Oddish and a Ralts on my starter team. Sometimes it doesn't work out depending on the game, but you know. But then they went and added Fairy, and now I'm constantly like, wait, what am I good against? Fucks me up every time. Yeah, that too, Ash, that too. Yeah, it's like something about poison and steel or something. I never fucking remember. I never remember. I love Wooper. Wooper is such a little guy. I love him. Dunsparce is also really sick. I've usually always been, like 9 times out of 10, I go for the grass starter. I love my little grass boys. Audino's so cute! Life-sized Wooper plush! I don't know if it's actually life-size. I have a massive Oddish. If Oddishes were actually that size, it might be a little concerning. But I have a very large Oddish plush. I do want to see it though. I do want to see your giant Wooper. But I might be remembering this wrong, isn't Sableye like one of the only Pokemon that naturally does not have a weakness? Maybe that's changed now that they've added new types, but I feel like back in the day, before Fairy, okay, cool, all right. It's funny, I like didn't even realize that ZA was like, it's like next month, right? Like it's literally next month. I had no clue. And all of a sudden, Kaiten was like, man, I'm so excited to play the new Pokemon game. I can't, like, it was so close. I'm like, wait, what do you mean it's so close? And he's like, yeah, next month. Oh, Spiritomb. Okay. Oh, okay. Probably not a day one buy for me. Well, also, is it both Switches or is it only Switch 2? I don't have a Switch 2 yet. But probably not a day one buy for me, just because, like, too many. Too many games. I'm literally, another one comes out tomorrow, and then 2 more come out at the end of this month. So I'm literally going to be balancing 5 different games at once. Like, I don't got time for that. Pain. Good, and you're all gonna stream it, right? So I can just watch your streams and live vicariously through you, right? Zero out of 10. People will find a way for sure. Yeah, I love my Switch. Like, literally chock full. Like, Johnny and I both have a Switch, and we got, like, I think we got 2, maybe 1 terabyte memory cards. I don't remember, but each of us got, like, extra space for memory cards, and both of them are full to the point where we have to uninstall games to, like, reinstall new ones, you know? We have many games on our Switches. We love our Switches. But they're still working just fine. They are still great, so it's probably going to be a minute. They'd have to come out with something crazy, like maybe a new Animal Crossing, for me to be like, I cannot resist anymore. Yeah, I love the violin in this too. It's good. But I like the premise of the new game, you know? Being able to beat the shit out of people from behind, that's funny. Yeah, that's totally fair. I also just tend to play not super intensive games, so like, while I probably would want the new Pokemon on the Switch 2 and not the Switch 1, so I'll wait, right, even if it's an option for me. Normally the stuff I play isn't too intensive, so I'm still perfectly happy with the way things run, you know? Playing a lot of visual novels and stuff like that. So I'm good. That's what I heard. I don't remember exactly what I saw, but I saw someone freaking out about a windmill. In particular. I think the violin in Legendia is probably a little bit more intense. But both still quite good. Oh, so yeah, I am remembering right. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw someone talking about a windmill. So silly. Yeah, for 3DS, I think the only Tales you have is Tales of Abyss, which is a great one. Wonderful. But in Japan, we did get Tales of Legendia. Or not Legendia, Innocence. Tales of Innocence. But that was DS, not 3DS.
Yeah, do what you gotta do to take care of yourself post-stream. Excellent work today, gamer.
Abyss is a great introduction to Tales, I agree. Yeah, big agree. I mean, you're fine. I'm not a Pokemon lover. I am basically as casual of a... I guess I'm a fan? I don't know. I'm so low-key, you know? I'm very much like, I could do with or without. I can appreciate wanting to try new things and wanting to make the games feel, like, new and fresh and distinct from one another, you know? That's not a bad thing, because, you know, what you see people complain about a lot is, like, making the same game over and over again, you know? So, like, I think introducing new concepts and features is good, but I do also feel it is, like, they introduce, like, a new thing, like, what was it? Gigantamax or something? Whatever it was. And then it just, like, is gone, and it's never used again. It was like, oh, okay. It's just gone. Yeah, yeah. The Pokemon games I have always enjoyed. Like, legitimately, I love the game. I would recommend it to other people. It is every single time made by someone else. Like, I adore Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon Coliseum XD. Those games are phenomenal. I love Hey You Pikachu, Pokemon Channel, Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Rangers. Rangers is so underrated. What a good game. That one was so fucking fun. New Pokemon Snap is beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's so good. Love that game. I think the only one I haven't played is Conquest. I think that's the only one. I didn't play every single mystery dungeon, but I played a couple of them. I think Conquest is the only spin-off I haven't played. Even the fucking pinball games were fun. I played the shit out of the Ruby pinball. I liked that. I liked that it was a little bit more about, like, you know, like the ecology of the world and the Pokemon and stuff, but it was definitely still, like, it could have gone harder. Cause, like, I never played it, but I would watch people play, and, like, you sit there observing the Pokemon, and, like, the amount of, like, free roaming actions they would do and stuff was super limited, and it was like, I'd like to see more. I guess kind of like Snap, right? I'd like to see more. Yeah. You play to the end? Wait. I'm confused. Isn't... We're talking, like, Pokemon White for the 3DS? Oh. There's an easy mode? What does that mean? What does easy mode mean for Pokemon? I want to circle Pokemon again. Me too. But I did not play White 1 or White 2, so I have no idea. But isn't Pokemon normally pretty easy on the campaign? Like, I feel like I never have a challenge with the main campaign. It gets easier? That doesn't make sense to my tiny little brain. Black version gets hard mode. Okay. Huh. I don't understand. That's so weird. Yeah, I can't understand the thought process behind it. It should be like, let them pick easy or normal from the start, and when you beat it, you unlock hard mode. That's like, that makes sense. Like, okay, now if you want a challenge, do it again, but harder. You know, easier doesn't make sense. Is Black and White the one where the music changes if you're dying and everyone loved it? Is that Black and White, or is that Black and White 2? I don't think it's modesty. I think I'm just like able to self-reflect. I know where my strengths and weaknesses lie. Smarts is not my strength. And that's okay. That's all right. It was 1. I think I am curious and always willing and looking forward to learning new things and empathetic, and I think those are far more important than necessarily being smart. That's so true. Okay, so that's like the very basic first pass of Shadow. God, it's all over if you're trying to learn from the anime. Every single fucking time Misty's like, a water Pokemon, I have to fight them. Like, ma'am, there's a Pikachu right here. But the water consumption is getting to me. I must take a bathroom break. So, BRB beans. And then we'll put a smaller second pass of a Shadow for like the core Shadow, and then maybe a little bit of highlight, but I'd say we're not gonna freak out about this. We're not gonna spend too much time on it, so we'll try to wrap it up quick. But BRB, see you soon.
addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy. Caffeine addicted winner who doesn't understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back. Thank you, thank you.
What did you realize? My meal is a little goopy. So apologies if it sounds weird. So the problem, I'm pretty sure, it's hard because I don't actually hear it, you know? But I'm fairly certain that if I'm capture carding, it never happened. So if I'm playing a game on my Switch, like Unicorn Overlord, or on my PS3, like Arno Surge, that's not going to be an issue, right? But we have also been playing games that weren't like that. Ciel No Surge was on my computer. Radiata Stories is on my computer. You know what I mean? Yeah. So if you haven't been noticing it, that's really awesome. I'm really happy about that. That's true. That's true. But sometimes I go back and forth between like listening to music on YouTube and listening on my computer, like my music program, and I don't know if like that was helping switching between the two. I have no clue. But if it's been happening less, I'm very happy. And like always, it wasn't anything I did, it just went away. Man, I love being a streamer. If I was too good, it wouldn't have ever happened. Scuff is seasoning, and I don't mind a little scuff, but it was like on a schedule writer. It was like always exactly 2.5 hours into stream, like every time. Like we could predict when it was gonna happen. It was driving me up the fucking wall. Yeah. And I was fairly certain I knew what was causing it, and I would like uninstall, reinstall, make sure everything was updated and everything, and still nothing changed. Oh, it is here. So this song is really cute. I'll turn it up. But it's actually sung by the two voice actresses. So the girlies are having a duet together. I don't think this is the duet one. Where's the duet? Oh, is this it? Yeah. This is it. This is the duet.
しょう。そして私たちは生きる。私たちのために。私たちの責任ね。それさえも許されない世界だったら、きっと壊してしまおう。あなたと艶やかな蝶をあぶった香りはむせる夜の蜜。銀の灰皿に捨てられ積もった毒を飲んで、ああ変わっても許すから離さない。ずっと私たちは生きる。私たちのために。私たちの責任で。それさえも咎められることありなら、きっと変えてみせるよ。私たちは生きる。私たちのために。私たちの責任ね。それさえも許されない世界だったら、きっと壊してしまおう。二人で。
Lesbian duet.
Perluas lusa mua visa nia wa shubaya greina shavai shuna nirwani wasil gravan sakai rasha will kudura emeri granny kai ani
here, but I think we're almost done with his legs. Trying to make sure I don't go too crazy with the shading. Okay, for my pale, pasty, lanky boy, I think I am okay with where that is right now. So I think we can move on to Dale. Yippee! But that was the end of that soundtrack. What am I listening to next? Did I get Game 2's soundtrack? What the heck? Welcome in, gamers. Hello. Good morning, city. Hello, hello. Thank you for the redirect, Oreo. I always appreciate you so much. Hello. I'm figuring out what music to play next. But welcome in, gamers. Nope, I've had this chibi model for a while. I just haven't been using it as much. But today we're working on some game dev. I'm making a video game and I'm working on some of the character portraits. We just finished up Hubert here, so I'm going to move on to my last character. The kissing teachings. Is that what you mean? Yeah, that would make me happy if you guys did. If anyone wants to see... Oh, we should listen to Cry Machina? Okay, we can listen to Cry Machina. That's fine. It has been a minute since we listened to it. Yes, I'm gonna be making it in Ren'Py. Yeah. I really like Ren'Py a lot, personally. So it's called It Always Rains on My Birthday, and immediately I think Steam, because that's, you know, that's the easiest one. But I would like to try to get it to other places too if I can. So it is me doing, I would say, probably like 85% of the lifting. I've made other games in the past, so this is my 4th game, and my husband wanted to kind of like learn the process of making a game. So he is kind of like learning from me, I guess, and I am including him in the process. So like the thing that he's found is he actually really likes making the music, so I've kind of like put him in charge of that in particular. But we wrote the scenario together. He designed some of the characters, but I'm doing all of the art for it. But yeah. So it's mostly me, but my husband is helping a little bit as he learns the process. He told me immediately, he's like, I'm not doing the coding, that's up to you. But if anyone is curious, I do have a little something here. So that there is a little short manga that I drew. It's the opening scene of the game. So if you want to learn a little bit about the cast and what's going on, that'll give you a little sneak peek. I would be so honored if you streamed my game. I would probably cry. My goal is to have a playable demo at the end of the year. It won't be like pristine and perfect, but it'll be playable. So that's the goal, is to have a playable demo. As for price, I don't know yet. I know in my head how much work is going into it and like generally how long I think the game will be, but it's also important to look at other factors like how much are games similar to yours selling currently, you know, stuff like that. At the moment, I'm thinking probably the $15 range, probably. I think that's probably like the most realistic middle ground, I think. So probably around there. Blueberry is such a good track, but which track in Cry Machina is bad? I don't think any of them are. What the heck? I would be so happy. Don't be nice, okay? You know, if there's something that you think is lacking or not quite up to snuff, if it's like it's not as good as it could be, honesty is gonna help me grow more as an artist, right? So I went to art school, I can take it. Literally. I don't think you could say anything worse than what I've already heard if you tried. Yippee! I'm glad! I worked very, very, very hard. Well, me and hubby, we worked very hard on the character designs. I put a lot of emphasis in, like, if I'm writing a character to have a certain backstory or a certain personality or something, I want them to reflect that with how they look and how they act and how they hold themselves, you know? So, put a lot of care into the designs. But let me grab Dale since we're done with Hubert here for now. Alright. So Dale here has been drawn, but we have no rendering on him yet, so we need to render Dale here. Yeah, I really love, like, I've always been an illustrator, like that's what I've always done, but something about especially making visual novels is just like, it's so satisfying. It's the best of everything, of like combining all the different kinds of art, like visual art and writing and music and everything. I love it so much. So I would always encourage anyone who's even vaguely interested, like, grab a friend if it seems too overwhelming, but like make something together. Make it, do it. The meaning of my existence. If we become human. My favorite line in this song, what is it? Get the food in Leben? Like, feed my girl. Oh, heck yeah. I hope the game's good. I hope you love it. Nothing notice. I hope so too. It's something I've been working on for a very long time. So I think the playable demo is very doable by the end of the year. We have to completely render Dale here. Yeah. Yeah, until you get the food and leave in. Why is that a lyric? Wait, the fruit in Eden? It sounds like the food in leaving. That's how I've heard it this whole time. But yeah, you can totally have voiced lines in Renpai very easily. I feel pretty strongly about paying people for their work. So even though there are big communities out there of amateur voice actors who do just want practice and they do want the experience more than anything, I feel very strongly about paying people for their work, and I'm a broke bitch. I can't be paying no one. That's why I'm doing everything myself. The music, the coding, the writing. So I think the general idea is that I'll launch the game when it's ready without voice acting, and if the game went well enough somehow, I would be very happy with using proceeds to hire actors and then make a free DLC, you know? I would not charge more for it. I would make it free. But that's generally, in my head, the idea. I love this one. I love this song. Boost the bass. Hanamaru, so cute. I love Enoa. It is all in English, but like I demonstrated, sometimes it's easy to hear wrong. Thank you, Martis! I'm glad you liked it. She's saying Thai flowers. Oh man, I love this song too. She says about basically every song in the soundtrack. Still waiting on that Expedition replay. Gamer, go watch the VODs. I just beat it. I'd love to cover some of these songs, but I don't think there's an official instrumental, which sucks. But I think the genre for the game is like psychological horror, I think. I kind of feel like the game's gonna be a few things, but I think that generally summarizes it best. It is not a dating sim. I'm gonna make that very clear on the Steam page. This is not a dating sim. I'm glad you're loving it, gamer. I also loved it. I thought it was a phenomenal game. Enjoy every second of it because it's really fucking good. Stuck? No, you got this. I believe in you. If I did it, you can do it. Dating sim is very common in visual novels, and I don't even think that it's a bad thing. You know, it's not automatically bad if a game is a dating sim, but I don't want people walking in with that expectation. You know what I mean? No worries, gamer. Go enjoy yourself. Thanks for stopping in. But you know, I feel like even just kind of like looking, like if I show screenshots of the game, if I show like the lineup of cast, I feel like people probably would assume that it would be a dating sim, you know what I mean? And I want to set expectations. There is romance in the game, but everything is canon and scripted. There's no like decisions in regards to romance. So I just want to make sure that people know what they're getting into so they don't get disappointed if they're looking for a dating sim, you know? Yeah. But we have a canon gay couple, my boys, I love them. We have interracial relationships. Yeah, especially like if that's what like you were looking for that's what you want, and it's not that. That sucks. So the cast is 9 characters, and each character is getting their own route. Not necessarily, that doesn't necessarily mean romance, but each character is getting their own route, and there's gonna be some bad endings in there, and maybe a true ending, maybe. Yeah, there are going to be decisions. I also want to put in some light puzzle solving. Very light though, kind of like Phoenix Wright level, you know what I mean? Nothing too crazy. Oh no. And that sucks, right, Ryder? Because like I can also feel like some creators like don't want to tell you because it's supposed to be like some like plot twist or something, right? But it sucks both ways. It sucks like having to spoil something that you're trying to work up towards to properly warn people, but then it also sucks to be shocked by it midway through. It's rough. But yeah, so I think the game is going to be quite long. Maybe? It's hard to say. Like, what I'll do is once everything is, like, done, I would probably just, like, run the game through on auto. because you know, when it comes to a visual novel, the amount of time spent is based on like how long you like your reading speed, right? So I would probably put the game on auto and just time how long it takes to beat the game on auto speed. And then give that as like a rough estimation for how long it is. But in my head being like, oh, well, it's this much content, so it's probably gonna be this, like, I don't know, maybe 20 hours, maybe? I don't know for sure yet. I only watched a little Fire Force because it creeped me out, but I think I know what character you're talking about. That sucks, Ryder. That sucks so bad. Sometimes I wonder if they pull shit like that just to make sure you can't refund the game, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it because it's really important to the storytelling, but there is going to be interactive segments to it, yeah. It kind of will end up being borderline adventure game, because visual novel is really supposed to just be you know, a visual novel. And once you start getting more gameplay elements, you do kind of lean in more towards the adventure game genre. So it's probably going to be tiptoeing that line between the two. Yeah, Pickleback, it's our boy. Okay, so I just put that on the base. Okay, that's fine. I mean, isn't that me every time we're talking about Artanelico? It's fine. Yeah, draw against your will. Do it. You better have fun, damn it. Gonna go read some JoJo. Yippee! Enjoy! There's some crossover on the Venn diagram, right? I feel like it's probably more in-depth on the Artanelico side of things, but there is like a little bit of coding language in the Cry Machina soundtrack. Oh, the Mozzarella Boys! The mozzarella. You'll know for sure. Definitely there will be no way you miss it. But I don't know what book it shows up in. I don't remember that, so you might not have it yet. Yeah. But there's a little bit, a teensy tiny bit. So, speaking of coding language being in a song, maybe once we finish Cry Machina, I'll play another song. It's a little bit better actually watching the music video, so maybe we'll watch it together. Maybe that's what we'll do. But I love the song, it's really good, and it also has some coding language in it. Yep, I'm making all the music myself. Me and my husband, we're making it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can agree with that. Industrial, yeah. Okay. I feel like I remember it happening decently early on, but it's also been literal years since I read, so maybe you'll see it in that book. Maybe. But it's one of those JoJo things. It's like a certified JoJo meme, you know what I mean? Like for Stone Ocean, we got, if it's not Disney, it's shit. You know what I mean? It's one of those moments. Hell yeah! What kind of game are you making, gamer? Welcome, welcome. I would like to. I think I probably have to pick my battles and priorities, and I want a lot of variety in the character sprites, because, you know, that's kind of a downside you see pretty often in visual novels, is very, very little variety in poses or outfits or things like that, you know? And I don't want that. I want a wide variety for my cast. And I know that that's going to give me an exponentially larger amount of work, and I'm going to spend a lot of time on it, so if it means I don't end up having time for cutscenes, period, or as many cutscenes, I'm just going to have to live with that, but I would like to. I can animate, so... Exponentially, Akko knows. Akko literally knows. It's so true! But I want to put that time and effort in, you know? Because that's, you know, me also being a gamer and playing a lot of visual novels, I know the things that stand out to me. And, like, what I feel like make a game shine more, you know? So I want to try to at least hit those points myself. I hope the shift's been going okay so far, gamer. I think I like the melody quite a bit in this one, out of the boss themes. But yeah, we'd love to hear about your game that you're working on. Yeah, definitely less hostile for sure. Heading back to work.
Hang in there, gamer. Good luck.
So purposefully going to be not shading the mouth and not shading the eyes. I put that shading on a different layer so that when I'm drawing different, like, you know, eyes closed or wide eyes or something like that, or an open mouth, I don't have to like erase the shading painting on the face and like risk having the shading on the chin not match up from expression to expression, you know what I mean? So we're only painting just actually the base of the face, I guess. And we'll do the eyes and the mouth shading separately later. Yeah! I mean, we only got 3 months left in the year, right? So hopefully soon I'll have it in your grubby little paws.
But thanks for stopping by. Take good care of yourself.
I'm so sad that I heard that lyric wrong. I'm still gonna hear "get the food and leavin'." No, it's so fucking true. Like, it happens also in the Japanese language. There are certain like sounds that you can emit and people will still like know what you're talking about. And that's like some of the hardest shit is singing an English song being sung by a Japanese singer, or singing
Let's share the sandwich if
Japanese
it matters
by
that
like
much to
someone
you.
who's super fluent, and they're like, oh, I can skip these vowels and people will know what I'm saying. It fucks me up so bad every time. You're gonna politely smite Necro. Why, Ophelia? What happened? Welcome in, gamer. I see Chai is playing Silk Song. Oh, okay. Gex is a lizard, right? Oh, right. Oh, that's true. Is it... I feel like I've heard a lesbian version, and I can't remember it. Yeah, I think that's honestly like good enough for his base skin for now. I think that is a-okay. Send help? Why? You're good. Tired Dad Aizawa? Who's that? Is that good? You know, I just used the preset in Clip Studio. I don't know. It's so easy when there's presets, you know? But it was definitely very large. Of course! It's called Dearest. Why wouldn't it be my favorite?
Hello, hello, welcome back.
Okay, so first and foremost, and I think this is the most important rule, and I mean this like for a small-time creator and a long-time large creator. You know what I mean? I literally think this applies to everyone. Make what you want. Like, if there is a game you love the shit out of that game. Make content about that game. If you want to learn a skill, you know, drawing, knitting, crafting, whatever, miniature painting, make content about that. It's so easy to get caught up in like, okay, this is the hot trending thing, this is what everyone else is doing, this is what's getting people numbers, but if all you ever do is focus on that, you're gonna burn out, you're not going to enjoy yourself, and you're gonna quit, you know? Just do what brings you joy. And then it's not going to feel so much like work. You're still gonna have days where you get bummed out. You're still gonna have days where you're fretting over the numbers, you know, those are gonna happen. But at the very least, if you're working towards something that's bringing you joy inherently by working on it, that's gonna give you a leg up in keeping consistent, you know what I mean?
Hello to the YouTube side. Hello, hello.
There are legitimate tips that could be given, like, it's important to understand the platform you are uploading to. What is that platform looking for from its content users, like creators? What are its users looking for? So, for example, YouTube really does love it when you post shorts, you know? You could live stream every single day, you could upload videos every day, but you can see drastically different numbers in viewership. So you can look at my videos, for example. Most of my live streams and videos maybe get 50 to 100 views. Like, that is my average, right? But then you look at my shorts, and my shorts constantly get thousands of views. You know what I mean? So there are certain things that each platform pushes and wants you to do, you know? So if you do care about the visibility of your channel, there are things worth researching. There's things like SEO, search engine optimization, you know, researching things like that. They're work, and they're important if you want to try to make your channel more visible. So there are important things worth studying. But regardless of all of those things, like studying what time zone is best to post in for your region of the world, you know, things like that, what days of the week are better to post on. Regardless of all of those things, you should be making content that you want to make, that brings you fulfillment, joy, happiness, whatever, you know. How it helps me is, like, I can sit here and stream for 5 hours, and I'm very fortunate that I do have people who show up and, you know, keep me company and chat with me and stuff. But some days are quieter than others, some days are slower than others. And so I can sit there beating myself up like, oh, that wasn't as good of a stream because less people showed up. But at the end of the day, I still got work done on my game, right? And that helps. That helps with, like, grounding and keeping positive and moving forward and stuff.
Gonna head to bed. Take good care of yourself, gamers. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in.
You know, I've been trying to, like, not blast the AC all day and night. But it's always about this time of day, I'm like, nope, I need it. This is when I can't hold on, I need it.
Yep, I use Clip Studio Paint. Yep.
I just try, like, you know, I don't want to, like, rack up the electric bill too much, you know? So I try to just, like, hang in there, you know? Just drink a lot of water. That's, like, the best compliment I could ever get, Ophelia. Thank you. My art's delicious. Oh, oops, wrong brush. So I scripted everything first, right? Because, like, you know, I've been writing for the game. Oh man, wait, this might be my favorite though. Wait, this might be my favorite song. I love this one, it's so good. But like, writing a script for a game is different than writing a script for a manga, right? Because like, writing a script for a visual novel is a little bit closer to writing for a book. So some things need to be, you know, actually written out and described a bit, much like less showing, right? But with a manga, you can do a lot more showing, right? So I did kind of have to rework my script a little bit, and I planned the pages around the script. Knowing that this particular event was going to happen, I could make it like an impact frame, you know? So maybe I don't even necessarily need panels, or we're going to be like drawing over the panels, or having the character break out of the side of the panel or the top of the panel or something like that, you know? So it was very much the planning was around the script.
Nah, I want to listen to this right now. I love this song. Yippee! I've mentioned before that in those little short mangas I was translating, that Anoa speaks very simply. So this song was very easy to translate. Good, yeah. I feel like it's a lot better, because if you just go with the presets, and then you're like, okay, cool, what do I fit into these preset panels? You're kind of like shoeboxing yourself a little bit, you know? Get funky with it, get creative with it. I love it, Noah. Oh, is it? I've mentioned before that my computer just does whatever the fuck it wants. Sometimes it does break them up into discs. It didn't with Cry Machina. It's all just together. I figured it was, because the numbers start over. It goes from 13 back to 1 again. So I figured, but now my computer was like, now put them together.
Which honestly, I don't mind, because then I can just hit one playlist play and it'll just go, you know? That makes my life easier on drawing streams, so I don't mind. But the inconsistency is what gets me, you know? It's so silly. Cat! Thank you for the combo. So cute. I got to see it, but I don't know if it, like, what sound did it make? I didn't get to hear a sound. I saw the little hearts appear, but did it make a sound, or it was quiet? It just made hearts? Okay, I guess that's fine, because then it's not like interrupting what's going on audibly on stream, I guess. But the hearts were cute. It's a brand new thing that they're trying out. I might be able to edit it. Like, I don't know if I can change the effects or not. I need to look into it. What the heck? Thank you. You are so scrumptious, fellow Ace Attorney follower. When will they give us a new game, Ophelia? When will they give us a new game? I've been waiting so long. Like, literally, I'll take it. I don't care. Whatever it is. It would still work. It would still be a full proper sentence. I think I would be happiest with another great Ace Attorney. They really did leave us room for, like, you know, Holmes and Iris to come to Japan and visit Mikotoba and everyone, so I think that is really what I would want most. I just love that cast so much. I love them so much. But I would take anything. I would absolutely take anything.
Oh, nice. Congrats. So Iris was Holmes's adoptive daughter. She's the Watson of the game. She was the pink steampunk girly who made all the inventions, and she wrote down Holmes's adventures into the books. Yeah, so those are all the like mainline Phoenix Wright games, but then yeah, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah. The super prequels. Yeah. I would really love a third one personally. I think there's plenty of opportunity for them, right? Like, we know that Holmes had adventures with Mikotoba in the past, right? So you could absolutely do a prequel about them, and we would eat that shit up easily. No problem. That'd be so great. But at the end of the Chronicles, they were talking about, like, oh, Holmes, you can always come visit in Japan, you know? So, like, bring Holmes to Japan. And go on all these crazy adventures. Yes, you are correct. Yeah. Fuck bromance? Fuck roommates. They're husbands, okay? They are husbands. When he started tap dancing, oh my god. I love them. That song that plays during that segment, that's me and hubby's favorite. Oh my god. Barack is so fine. He is so fine, but holy shit, is that man racist. Like, the whole game, I'm like, sir, you're so hot, but please. Oh my god. When he does the leggy, I'm so weak for the leg. Oh my god. He's incredible. Like, he's absolutely my number 2 prosecutor. Oh god. I also love Godot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, Edgeworth has to be your number 1 prosecutor. Like, Edgeworth has to be. That's just the law. But man, between Godot and Barack, how do I pick? God damn. Even if you didn't know that, the way that he talks to them, he is talking to them like they're like inferior and stuff like that, you know? So even if you didn't know that, he is still really mean. And he like kind of does, you know, there's like discussions of like, this is an old time, you know, this is old-timey, that is how things were back then, and you know, there is some value in keeping things historically accurate, but like, he grows a little bit from it, and it's like, ugh, it was still a lot. You say the criminal prosecutor, we had like
3. Which one? Which one? Do you mean Edgeworth's papa? True. We saw in his office, he had like a whole cabinet full of wine. He was ready to go. That man is always crunk and ready to throw bottles. I will definitely say that, like, I think a lot of my design philosophy about... of course, yeah, people do love him. I think he's fine, but I just don't like the game that he's in. You know what I mean? I feel like he didn't really get to shine that much. I don't think I have a problem with him, but I just don't like that game that much. But he was okay. He was alright. He was also handsome. But I feel like a lot of my design philosophy about like character design and body language and stuff like that, I think it absolutely does come from Phoenix Wright. Like, I was raised on these games, you know? So for me, that's like, that's what you aspire for when you want to make expressive characters who are alive, not just through the writing, but like how you present them visibly. He was the prosecutor in 5. Yeah, he was the prosecutor in game 5. I see you, Ophelia. Blackquill, right? His name was Blackquill? Yeah. I feel like he's okay. I didn't dislike him. I just didn't really like game 5. And then I liked game 6, but I hate Nayuta. I hate Nayuta. So it's like this weird opposite. Yeah, did he have a hawk? Is that what Blackwell had? He had a cool bird. Yeah. The 6th one, it's rough because like I like the new gameplay elements they added. They go a lot harder with the spirit mediums being involved in court proceedings. So like the whole gimmick of 6 is that you do literally summon the victim to court and you see their dying moments. But you know, you could be in duress. You could have gotten hit on the head. You could be attacked from behind. So you might not necessarily actually know who killed you or how you died. You know what I mean? And they took advantage of that narratively. It's a very fun gimmick, actually, like literally seeing the moment of the crime, but still having to try to piece together who did it, what happened exactly, and stuff like that, you know? It's very fun. But the prosecutor fucking sucks. He's the fucking worst. So it's hard. I don't know if I would recommend game 6. Yeah. He's so annoying. He is not a good prosecutor at all. Like, it's a drag. I really liked the spirit medium because they had a new spirit medium and she was like, it was her job to summon the victim for court. I liked her and I felt like they did good with her like case by case, but also like the full picture narrative, you know, at the end of the game. I liked her. I thought she was fine. Fucking, I can't stand Nayuta. I hate Nayuta. It's in the Apollo trilogy, so you know, you get it on Steam, you get it on Switch or wherever. But the Apollo trilogy is 4, 5, 6. So it is available.
Me? Nah, we yapping. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, gamer. Take care of yourself. Well, depending on where you got it, maybe you can refund it. I hope so. Did they not put the Apollo Justice trilogy on Switch? That seems weird. Yeah, it's there. It's there. There's justice. Welcome in, Upachi. Yeah, I was like, I was pretty sure. I'm sorry, Upachi. I promise it'll be the only time. Never again. But welcome. Oops, that's not what I wanted. He's so fucking handsome. He's so handsome in glasses. Like, I always say that glasses are just straight up a multiplier. Like, they always make someone look more attractive. But, like, Edgeworth, goddamn. Yeah. Still gonna have to paint, like, the actual iris and pupil and stuff, but... get the skin done for now. I had a smaller breakfast today, and I am regretting it. I might need to go get a snack soon.
Sad pickle girl? What do you mean? What does sad pickle girl mean?
Gonna lurk? Okay. Have a good nap. I hope it is restful. Thanks for stopping in.
I haven't decided yet. That's over here. I think I'm just gonna get rid of that. You know, I actually have a really, really strong hatred for shirts where the graphic is on the back. I bought this shirt because I like how it looks. If it's on the back, I can't look at it. So no, it's not on the back. No. It's actually supposed to be a parody of Nickelback, Ophelia. No, pickleback on the front. It's a simple concept. But apparently a pickleback is an alcoholic drink. I didn't know that. And for a moment I was like, well, I should try one, right? Because this is my son. So I should probably know what it's like, but I also think I'm okay. I think I'm okay without trying it. You heard your name. This is how I remind you that it's an alcoholic dream? What do you mean? What did I remind you of? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I dumb? So we could paint the eyes. Because I want to like finish the face before we move on. So either the eyes or the hair. We're not really gonna like move down yet. But I think it's probably time for another bathroom break. I've been chugging so much water. Makes sense though, it's hot today. Yeah. I'm gonna BRB. I'll grab myself another snack. And then we'll get right back to painting. I'll see you soon, Beans.
understand why people want to watch me, but I'm very grateful. Good God, that's huge. What the fuck? I'm trying my best, and my brain doesn't work that good, but sometimes it do. I create cute girls. That makes me happy.
And we're back. Yummy. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it says light, so I guess... Was there daytime and nighttime in the garden? Oh, okay, okay. I see. That makes more sense. I love this little Thai flower motif. I like eating cognac. I think I prefer having it like in a cup than like a pouch, I think.
It's yummy though.
always tough getting the last bit of jelly out.
Yum. Okay, snack devoured. Let's go.
probably do want to pull up one of the older sprites just so we paint the eyes the same. I can pull up Faye. I liked how Faye turned out. She turned out so cute. I still am like, damn, good job, me. Good job, past me. I don't feel cringe when I look at it. I don't feel like, ugh, disgusting. I have to redo it all. It's so nice to not feel that way. It's probably too dark. I'll have to lower the intensity on that. This song's cute. I like this one.
Oh, yeah? But this is when some of the gayest moments happened. I'm probably hitting 3 liters today. So I'm gonna work out again. I'm gonna need more water. That's fair. I think that's too intense, but we can just turn that down. Oh, wrong button. And then probably keep this pretty low. Then maybe... I feel like it's gonna get too dark. Yeah, the difference between rendered and not rendered, right? We're still not quite there yet. I don't feel like it's quite ready. Almost done, but not quite. For real. The amount of layers that these
these bitches have, even before rendering, is still crazy though. There's so many. I think part of my problem is the line art here. So I think we're gonna change the line art. Aw, what's up? Yeah, I like this one. Ah, you like my daughter Faye? I love her. I'm very proud of my daughter. I think I do like that better. But I still feel like I need to make the eye a little bit darker. What if now, since now the line art isn't getting in the way as much, I think I'm probably happier with that. It'll feel better too once like I've started rendering the hair. But I think that's better. this we need to redo. Because what I really did was like, I used the highlight of the hair for the top of the eyelash and then the shade for the bottom. And I've kind of done the opposite here for him. So we need to flip him. You have to be very, very, very gentle when you tip your boy. Make sure that you're following proper tipping procedures. Hell yeah. What a fun song. The little animated music video is so cute too. It's so cute.
But welcome in, Monty. Welcome in, Doggo. I hope you're all doing good.
This one's a good one too. I maybe only have like a sip left. Maybe 2 of my 2.5 liters. Where did all my water go? Well, I definitely think we can finish the other eye, and so we can have like his face done today, which is good. That's exciting. Probably get started on the hair, but definitely wouldn't finish the hair today. But that's okay, because we got Hubert done, and then getting a nice head start on Dale. That's a good day. I look British? Huh? What does that mean? I guess that's not a bad thing. But welcome in, Gimmer. think that's probably too much. Don't like that. So I need to clean it up a little bit, make it a little bit stronger. The highlight. I like this one too. Get some nice guitar riffs in it. Okay, I think the eyelashes match each other now. So now I just have to paint the other eye. And we will just work alongside the other eye, layer by layer, make sure that we try to make them look as similar as possible. This one is an overlay layer with just the base blue. And then next. back to this one. I don't know if I do. Like the first time? Or every time? Huh. Damn, if I can't even remember an important song like that, does that mean it's time for a replay? My water's gone. It's interesting that it's her. The name of the song is Sob. Oh, I usually do for sure too. I guess the other songs just leave too strong of an impression on me. Okay, so I feel like we're probably going to use pretty similar colors to him for the hair. I also wanted to get this for the neck. Just get a little bit of cool reflected light in there. Helps push his chin forward. Very good, very good. Could honestly just like completely leave his neck alone at that point. Like, that's fine. That gets the job done. Let's do this, just so I make sure I don't get too stiff with the painting at the top. We might smooth out that top part there.
my god, I would be devastated. I can't think of a worse fate. Maybe it's further than I thought. I really don't remember, like, literally what's happening. I just remember the scene. Like, what's going on with the mozzarella boys as it's happening, you know? I wonder what happened. I'm curious if I Google it, what happens? Oh, we're talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Do you know it, Akko? Damn, it doesn't actually say. There is a wiki page about it. But not when it happens. That's so great.
Oh, yeah. No worries.
But have a good dinner. Take care of yourself. Thanks for popping in.
My favorite JoJo arc is about to be animated, Steel Ball Run. I'm very excited about it.
Pretend not to notice.
I'm pretty excited about it. But in this arc, there is a moment where we were introduced to some mozzarella boys. And one of my chatters on the Twitch side, they've been just recently reading the manga for it. So I'm waiting for them to reach the mozzarella boys. The whole game is 9 characters, and I was talking with another game dev friend of mine, and you know, he was just being a good friend and checking in, and he was like, how's it going, how's progress, because he knows that I'm trying to aim for a playable demo at the end of the year. And I was like, oh, you know, I've got 2 more characters left to paint. Like, I want at least a base sprite for every character. You know, I'd love to have as many expressions as possible, but for a demo it can be pretty lax, right? But he was like, but you don't have to paint the whole cast, like, do they all show up immediately? And I'm like, yeah. I have no one to blame but myself. It's so true. It's so true. Oh, oops. Wrong brush. Never, literally never. I'm very, very picky about cast sizes in, you know, anime, manga, games, and stuff like that. It's like one of my biggest pet peeves if your cast is too large. I'll change that. If your cast is too large and you're not utilizing them, why are they there if they're not being used, you know? So my cast number is exactly what it needs to be. I love this song, but I don't know how much this remix is doing it for me, you know? It's like, it's okay, but I don't think it's really like adding that much to the original song. Yeah, I can be probably overly meticulous when it comes to planning things out, even like little innocuous things, but I like to tell myself it's for the better in the end. Yeah, out of the 3 remixes, I think this is definitely my least favorite. But I hope your shift went well, Akko. Good. Sometimes that's all you can ask for. I feel that. I tell my chat all the time, I feel like literally every single time I render, it's different. It's pain. But something I've been pretty consistently trying to keep to, you know, because I really want the sprites to all look cohesive and together, right? It's so fucking painful out here. But even if we just go for like the I guess I didn't break that up as much as I normally do. But I like to, you know, start with your base color and then a gradient on a new layer. And it's a really, really, really soft, subtle gradient. Typically from the bottom up, but you know, if the lighting is really specific, I might do something else. But just having like a really, really nice subtle gradation in the object, whether it's skin or hair or clothes or whatever. And then another layer on top of that, and I like to do a big sweeping light shadow, and then another layer on top of that, and a smaller, darker core shadow. And then from there, play around with some subtle highlights, get some reflected light in there. But the one thing that I feel like has been working the best for me is getting a little rim light on places of overlap. So like the jaw and the chin overlapping the neck, erase just a little bit at the end of the shadow, and then it really helps your eye push the object that's in front, you know. I feel like that's the one little trick that I've really, really been liking lately. And I kind of like everywhere, you know, the eyelashes, the rim of the eyeball. Specifically where things overlap, I feel it helps a lot. But I mentioned another song. Let me go grab that other song, because now I've been thinking about it and I want to listen to it now. Yeah! Like, rim light is, like, deceptively really powerful. I really recommend rim light. Probably, like, a cool, reflective, you know, it'll always depend on, like, what your lighting situation is and with your color, your character and stuff, but, like, this is technically a kind of, like, purplish gray here under the chin on the neck, but having some kind of reflective light in the shadow has also been helping things look like a little bit more deceptively 3D. I like doing those kinds of things lately. But it is still just blind panic. I never know what I'm doing when I'm rendering. Okay, this song is super, super, super fucking cool. I love the song, period. It's just a good song. But also, the music video is really sick, and there's a lot of coding language in the song. So this is by Millie. I love Millie. Just any day of the week, I love Millie. I'm obsessed with Millie. But this particular song was for Ghost in the Shell, and we all know how I feel about Ghost in the Shell. So this was just like a match made in heaven for me. I'll probably full screen it so you can properly see the music video, but this is a really, really cool song. Why is it all black? Why is it like this? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. I was like, is it like not grabbing it? Oh, that's fine. I guess we're just gonna make it fit screen. I guess is what we're gonna do. And then if I do this, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay, this song's really cool. Enjoy. Like, I always love Millie. Millie is always incredible, but like, goddamn. That one's so fucking cool. And the song's good on its own, but the music video really, it takes it a step above. Like, there's so much stuff just in the music video that's not literally in the song. It's so cool. It's so good. I feel like it fit kind of the topics and conversations that Ghost in the Shell covers so often. Like, it's so perfect. I love Millie. So it's called Sustain Plus Plus, and Millie is the artist, Mili. I highly, highly, highly recommend. Yeah. It's more like kind of using like the format of coding language to expand on a story. Yeah. And it's really cool. I play Millie a lot, so I'm sure you've heard Millie from me before, but what do you remember her for? Ooh, which one? It literally, no matter what, it's good. All Millie is good. I love In Hell We Lament. I love In Hell We Lament. It's one of my favorites. Oh god, that between this and Sustain, I don't know. I don't know if I could pick a favorite between In Hell We Lament and Sustain. Oh my god, I love this song. I love this song. I covered it once and it was really bad. Don't listen to it. I did it a long time ago, and I'm terrible at mixing, and I think I'm a little bit better at singing now, maybe, than that, but don't listen to it, it's bad. I love this song. It's so good. I know that she's made a lot of songs for those games. I think she even recently came out with a new soundtrack for a new game with them or something. I don't remember, but she came out with something semi-recently for them. I love Millie. Millie's so good. Man, now that we're saying that, maybe before we call it a day, maybe I need to listen to that song now. I love that song so much. I don't know what you're talking about, but if that's happening in your area, Abdullah, please be safe. That sounds scary. What would you call a raccoon that fell into a lake? Oh my god, let's see if I still remember it. God, I love this song so much. Oh my god, I love this song. What? I guess you're right.
Light up the sky, waft down its lukewarm palace. We swallow the time, let us rewind. Lament if you wanted me to live, if you want me to forgive, if you wanted me to carry all our dreams.
Is this fucking lyric sheet on the wrong verse? What the fuck? Why the fuck is this lyric? That's only the second verse. Give me the full lyrics, you fucking bitch. Immediately I was like, wait, that's the wrong verse. Is there a shorter version of the song in the game? I wonder if that's why. Because it says shortened version. No, the song I'm listening to is fine. I looked up a lyric sheet, and the lyrics were wrong on the lyric sheet. The song's fine. I'm listening to it straight from Millie's page. It's not like everyone has to stream 5 hours, you know? If that doesn't work for Oreo, it doesn't work. That's okay. I walk down a path leading to the past, stole from the tree's hands. A regretter's friend, the forbidden fruit. I bit off the skin, quaffed down its lukewarm pus. We swallowed the time, let us rewind. Lament if you wanted me to speak, if you wanted me to think, if you wanted me to carry on our dreams. Each loop we live through, the standards inside me, the line I drew for me, lowest to the earth. Why'd you make my voice stutter? Why do truth never matter? Why'd you curse me with your natural born genius? Endless inferno, counterclock we rose, counterclock we reload. Replay us, forget me not. I'm inside the empathetic light. I bit off your skin. They stare at us. Please, a one-way ticket to heaven. Buckled up on velvet seats, sceneries were passing by, not so different from a hell, not so different from a home. Then I realized someone's heaven could be the source of my torment. Life's allowing yourself to step on fire, shed tears with bloody roads, eternally in hell we live by fact. Oh man, I hit it! I didn't think I would. Each loop we dive through, the justice inside me, the ego bending me, rationalize my sin. Why did Dad send my torture? Why can't anyone feel my heart? Why'd you crown the most violent to be champions in this inferno? We built for ourselves, reviving in this hell.
Lament.
God, I love that song. It's so good. I haven't listened to that one in a while. It's such a good song. Like Millie is just great. Millie's always great. I love that one. That's such a good song. Oh, slower version too? I'll have to take a look at that. There's another Millie song I really like. And I have performed this one before. Let's see if I also remember this one.
so bravely I fought. They fell and failed. My lady doesn't wilt. Poison sandwich, tea party starts now. Eat up if you're lucky, you won't rot. Eat up, maybe this time you'll be caught. Eat up, eat it all, just eat it all, 'cause there's no poison after all. I've cleared mountains and dungeons. Iron Maiden, my lady has spoken. Galahad, you shall never collapse. So I charged up my lasers. That makes your bones stronger than steel. That backs up your thoughts to the cloud. Truth or false, it's the logic that dictates it all. Rising edge ticks the clock, stimulate your fire block. Generate, osculate, let your blood fill the gates. Multiplex, process, registration. Wipe off your pus, grind down your vitamins. The end justifies the means. Open the book, turn to page 617. Scientific witchery. Blast away, don't be like Lancelot, you are the new upgrade. I've done so much for you, but you treat me this way now. Forgiveness for this endless love. My goddess never looked at me. Our wounds closed, purple scabs kiss me tenderly, gently, violently. There's no undo and there's no repeat. Can't go back to how we used to be. There's no restart, but only proceed. Take up from where we've left off and see.
I think that's a pretty old one. Yeah, that's 9 years ago. Damn, that's an old Millie. I like that one a lot too, though. That one's really good. Oh, this slower one seems pretty new, honestly. Early 2024, but it's 2024. Is this gonna be dangerous? And am I gonna fall in love with this version? I love the original a lot, though.
Hello, hello.
I walked down a path leading to the past. Stole from the tree's hands a regretter's friend, the forbidden fruit. I bite off the skin, chewing on its tender flesh. Quaff down its lukewarm pulse. You became the me who you despise. We swallowed the time, let us rewind. Lament if you wanted me to speak, if you wanted me to think, if you wanted me to carry on our dreams. Each loop we live through standards and
Yeah, I like this a lot.
line I drew for me. The words do they lament? Why you make my voice better? Why the truth never matter? Why you curse me with your natural born genius? And
We vibing to music. We're doing good. Hope you're doing good.
Not so different from our home. Then I realized someone's heaven could be the source of my torment. Life is allowing yourself to simplify. Life is to consume, life is to be consumed for each other, no matter what. Life is fairness, life's equality, life is invention, life is lament if you wanted me to live, if you want me to forgive, if you want us to pretend like we're civilized humans. Each loop we die through, the justice inside me, the ego offending me, rationalize my lament. Why do death and my torture? Why can't anyone feel my heart? Why is the ground endless violence to be champions? In this inferno, for our sake, in this hell,
I don't think it's really a matter of like liking one version more than the other. I think they're just both good in different ways. Because this one I would describe as a little bit more chaotic. You know, sometimes they're like not singing on the same beat. Sometimes they're like cutting each other off and then coming in and harmonizing like not really on beat of the song. And that gives it a really nice, like super raw, chaotic feel to it. But I do like how the original is composed and more together. Yeah, I like both of them, and I think they both give different enough vibes that they're almost borderline different songs, you know? They are both good. I think I would rather sing the original one, I think. Because this one kind of really needs to be a duet. The other one, you can kind of get away with and flub it yourself. Millie's just so good, man. Millie's so fucking good. Yeah, it's true. And like, with the original, it's much, like, learning the lyrics, learning the melody, learning where to put the heavy emotion parts and stuff like that. You know, it's very, it all makes sense musically. So this one, it's like, you would need to practice and learn chaos. And if you're not chaotic enough, it's gonna feel fake. It's almost like a sad jazz version, huh? Because jazz is about a lot of, like, just fucking around, right? I know that there's form and structure to it, but also a lot of freedom. That's really sweet. You should tell Oreo that. I think that would make Oreo very happy. That's super, super cute. I'm happy for Oreo. I do love my piano. I just love string instruments in general. String instruments are so good. But look at this once again.
It's bad. It's bad that I'm this predictable. All my beans have to do is start talking about music, and the time ceases to exist. I guess this was sort of my fault. I'm the one who brought up Millie, I guess. Oops. Well, you can always tell Oreo next time he's live, or community post, right? Just put a comment on a video, you know? If you really have to say it right now. Comment on a video, comment on a community post. Nor should we. Good music is good. It's good, you know? It's worth indulging in the brain rot. It's worth it. But we did hit our goal today. My only goal was to finish Hubert, and then once we got to Dale, I was like, oh man, if we could finish his face, that'd be cool. And we did that too. So we did all of our goals today. Yippee! Next week, probably next Thursday, I guess my goal will be just the whole stream to finish Dale's hair. Hopefully we can pull that off. And then a stream for his torso, and then a stream for his legs. Probably. That kind of seems to be the pace we've been going at, so maybe 3 more streams and all of the characters' base sprites are done. That would be sick. That'd be really cool. Then we need to make a couple of backgrounds, probably like 2 or 3 backgrounds. And then theoretically, I have the absolute bare bones that I need to start putting a playable demo together. So close. We are back. But I can't be skipping game dev streams anymore. You know, that's not that much work, but it's still a lot of work. So y'all better not be like, ooh, but play this game, Chiu. But play this game. Realistically, I should be doing Wednesday and Thursday game dev streams. Maybe we'll beat Arno Surge soon, which that makes me cry. I don't want to beat Arno Surge soon. I want it to go on forever, but maybe we'll beat Arno Surge soon, and then we can do 2 game dev streams a week. That'll help me get some more work done. But I'm gonna call it here for today. Tomorrow is more Radiata stories. I'm so excited. That game is so unhinged. So funny. Oh yeah. It's true. It's true. Oh my god, you're so right. I'd really be streaming it forever. Nah, thank you all for joining. At least makes me happy to yap with you all. We always tend to yap the most on drawing streams, don't we? But, yeah, so tomorrow, Radiata stories, and then Saturday, more lesbians. Drawing is literally, it's karaoke and it's Zatsu. Every time. Literally every time. Yeah, that's true. We do get very focused on the game, which I think is a good thing, because I like sharing the games I love with people, and it makes me happy when they like get into it, so it is good. But next 2 days, that's what we got coming up. And then same old. More of the same next week. Literally! What is gonna be the craziest thing we end up crafting? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. I don't know, how do you... Like, the expansion milk is so cursed. Chai is live, so we're gonna go say hi to Chai. They are playing Silk Song, so if you don't want to see spoilers for that, did Twitch fucking change it again? What the fuck? Ugh, why is it like this? Sometimes I hate Twitch. Yeah. Especially with this song, right? Especially with, or not this song, this game. Especially with this game, I feel like I have to. But we're gonna go say hi to Chai. No worries if you want to dip out if you don't want to see anything about the game. No worries. But
gonna be it for me. Gonna go work out. Gonna go make dinner. Gonna get more drawing done. Yeah, busy night.
Maybe I can convince the boy to play some 100 line. We'll see.
But thank you all so much for watching. I hope you have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in your part of the world. Make sure that you eat well, and you sleep well, and you hydrate well, and you take care of yourselves, and you stay happy, safe, and secure. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.